your mouth melt. Damn. Dude, fresh cooked pasta is so like, oh my god, it's so good, man. It's so good. The only problem is that these days, pasta sauce gives me like heartburn pretty bad, actually. I think it's I've had it for a while. I remember my first time ever having heartburn. I was like I don't know, 15, and I ate spaghetti and got heartburn from it, and I thought I was literally dying. I was like, bro, I'm literally gonna fucking die, man. I'm gonna die, you know. So, but anyway, hello YouTube gamers. Hello. If you guys are coming in, if you're watching the VOD, I'm just talking to my Twitch chat right now because today is my partner anniversary day. So we're just talking about the past couple of years in review as a partner. I don't even look at it like that, honestly. I don't even look at it as like pre-partner, post-partner. I just look at it as like the journey as a whole. What up, Radius? How's it going, man? Yeah, dude. What a freaking journey it's been. What a freaking journey. What up, Quake? You the GOAT. Me, my GF and I have had a ton of fun watching you and some others after Soul's Call. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, dude, we were just talking about the journey and whatnot because it's been... I think I've been streaming consistently for like 5 years now, just about. And I was just talking about how, you know, things are so much different now that like we've been doing this for so long. Like I used to be so worried about, I don't know. I used to be, I mean, I still am, but I used to be so much more worried about, you know, is this really what I'm going to be doing forever? And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, well, of course, like, this is what you wanted to do forever, at least for the foreseeable future. Been here for almost 3 years. Yeah, you're becoming washed and unk now. How does it feel, Radius? How does it feel to be the unk? Yeah. Dude, I'm so happy that everyone who's been here ever since, yeah, it does, BD. I have to manually reset this one down here, but the one below my stream resets it automatically every month. Yeah. Dude, the freaking I can't believe that it's been 3 years. Yeah. That since Elden Ring. It's been 4 years since Elden Ring, but 3 years since I really got into it and everything. Yeah. I don't know, man. I had potential to like April Fools everyone and be like, oh, I'm quitting streaming or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of scared that doing an April Fool's joke like that could actually be bad. So I've been staying away from shit like that. But yeah. You know, it's also been, can you believe it? It's almost been 3 years since Lies of P. In 5 months, it'll be 3 years since Lies of P. Let that sink in. There's a sink knocking on the door. Let it in. Let that sink in. Lies of P was almost 3 years ago. Holy shit. Dude, what the hell is even that? I'm going to start playing the game before I get in my thoughts about that, because that's freaking crazy. That's freaking nuts. 3 years since Lies of P. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Yeah. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. What a journey it's been. All right. Let's practice some Dark Souls 3. I was doing a bit of practice earlier on stuff like that's more niche. Now I think we'll practice like what actually needs practice. Anything that I can think of. I said my early game's pretty good. All I had to do was cleaned up my Vort and then that line, and then what else needs work? Like, I don't think the Deacons really needs work. Maybe Deacons needs a little bit of work. Yorm might need work. Pontiff's fine. Eldritch is fine. Maybe a little bit of work. Dancer might need a little bit of work. DSA. I'm thinking we do like We do like Dancer and Cinder
This
today.
guy right here?
Or something like that.
That's my favorite viewer.
Yo, Fox, name of the 25-month primer, bro. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes, the no ads, sir. Just like that. Light work. Thanks, Muji, for the good luck, man. And also, I don't know if I do that account. Welcome in, welcome in. What's with the bots DMing you right when you type your first message in chat? I don't know. Is that a thing happening on Twitch right now? I'd say the best thing you could do is probably disable DMs for now. I don't even have Twitch DMs on, so. Uh-oh, she's against the wall right now. Okay. That was fine, I guess. Dude, I remember my PB Dancer did like a weird pattern where she just, like, she was doing actual attacks the entire time and wasn't just standing there and taking it. And I was like, that's heckin' weird. The boss actually fighting back in my speedrun? That's not how this works. Clearly, you are new if you don't know how that works. I am the boss around here, dude. What the hell, man? You're gonna do attacks? You know, if I got one more hit off, I would have gotten that, but... Oh yeah, that actually happens on Twitch as well, like in my chat. I think it's like the same people too. Also, hi Lefty. The same people will like say, I'm a big fan of yours. Please DM me on Discord. And it's like clearly a bot account. So if you're quick at 7 hits, it's good to know. I don't actually know how the is there like a menu here for boss info? There we go. I actually don't know if like the bleed values will show up, but I'm curious to see what they are for Dancer. Let's see. Is there like an overlay? Bleed. 276. 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, that's why. Okay, 7 8. Let me do 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. Okay. That's kind of interesting, dude. Like, I didn't know that they had... Let me turn off my camera so I can show you. I didn't know they had that on Dark Souls 3, but they actually have, like, status view. Hang on. I'm going missing for 1 second so you guys can see this with me. Right now, I'm trying to figure out Dancer's bleed threshold. I think it's that bleed number right there. So just pay attention to that bleed number. It's either 7 or 8, depending on how fast you are. So that's 4, 5, 6. Now it's gonna be 8, I think. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you're fast enough, it can be 7, but a lot of the time it's 8. That's kind of cool, man. I kind of like that. I didn't know that Dark Souls even had that. Also, in this game, there's a lot less status effects to worry about than Elden Ring. There's like 17 of them in Elden Ring. Four, 5, 6. He's gonna bleed. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's good enough for me, I guess. Good enough for me, I guess. Cool. Oh, wrong save file. Oh, wait, you can see the poise as well. I didn't even know you could see the poise. Interesting. What up, Chad? How's it going, dude? Happy Big Friday. Happy Big Friday to you as well. Hope you're doing well, man.
Thank you, kind sir.
Yeah, you have to trust me on this one. I say there's poise. You can't really see it on your end because my camera is covering it, but... 2, 4, 5. So 6 will always stagger. 8. 12, 13. Oh, wait, he didn't stagger off that. Interesting. Yeah, true. True, Moochie. You know, because Cinder is one of those fights that does feel like, even no matter how much you lab it out, it'll always be dynamic on a run-to-run basis. When was that added to the John practice tool? Thank you for the follow, dude. I thought I was gonna hit by that, damn. That's one of my best works, Dragon. I mean, it wasn't my emote, but I brought that emote to the community, and everyone embraced it with open arms. Okay. I see. Yeah, dude. It's nice to know because in Elden Ring, the poise timers are a lot less, or a lot more punishing. I think DSA's is what, 10 seconds? Let me check again. I think it's like 10 seconds. Most like fast bosses are 6 seconds in Elden Ring, which is very interesting. Let me see. Yeah, 10 seconds. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, I think Margit is 6 seconds. Also Morgot, obviously. Like the same boss, but like yeah, like Margit, Morgot. I think Moog is like 10. Radon is like 25, I think. Radon never regens poise. As long as you breathe on him once every minute, you know. You'll keep Radon's poise going down. Do not lock on for that. It's the match or shortening attention spans. You know what's crazy is that Elden Ring is like the mechanic, or sorry, poise is like the mechanic in Elden Ring, and they never teach you how it works. It's the most hidden mechanic in the entire game. You need to literally use cheats to see it. Hey, F Narkle. Cock arrive indeed. Hello, Headhunter. Just hit till stun or dead. Well, the thing is that you do get a feel for it, but I think players that are brand new to the game, that come to Elden Ring and are trying to figure out why sometimes the bosses will fall over and stagger, they'll never figure that out, like if they're not playing aggressively, and it never tells you, you know, how or why it works. And also not only that, but also Ashes of War kind of are underutilized by new players until they find a really good one, obviously. But, you know, Ashes of War are vital for poise values. If you're using like Uchigatana or like a straight sword, you need to use square out for unsheaths to ever get staggers. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just because they didn't think the players would utilize it because it requires you to play so aggressively to be rewarded. Youch. Okay. This is a good place to practice, I think. They don't know how to explain stuff like Melania. Yeah, I guess that's also true. They don't want you to know. It's the deepest, darkest secret of Elden Ring. The poise reset mechanic. Despair. The incident. What up, Tater? Clowny. How is Code Veronica going? Buh. I think that first part I should practice probably over and over again. I think this first part of Archives is like the most dangerous. True that account. You know, what I always say though, when it comes to like, you know...
Thank you, kind sir.
Part of learning is the feedback loop, right? Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. And I think for someone to be interested in learning a mechanic like poise in Elden Ring, I think having a feedback loop would be like very, very helpful, because every time that I teach a new player about poise, they go, "Ah, it's actually so helpful." Like I'm, you know, surprised I never knew that before. But you don't get a feedback loop. Like you don't get the game saying, "Oh, you know, now they're regenning poise." But I guess that's part of the FromSoft experience, is figuring everything out yourself. Alright, do that again. Exactly, the game gives you a parry, but Mael never says parry it. Thank you, Dark Souls 3, for the partner anniversary. Appreciate it. Youch. Thanks, Risk. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, we'll see, Patch. That's what we're practicing the archives, because I don't want to get here and get nervous and mess it up. Hey, what's up, Crafty Fox? Okay, this seems pretty good. This seems pretty good. Also, I didn't know about my splits. How can I know? How can you guys know what my PB is if my splits aren't even open? What the hell is even that? Dark Souls 3, any percent glitchless. Amazing. There you go. Okay, this staircase here I need to probably work on. The most important thing I think is not getting hit by this sword guy. That can happen. Okay, well, let's see how bad the fight is with half HP. Or less than half HP, I guess. One shot HP. But I think I'll heal at the start of phase 2. Just to not get chipped out. Okay. That sucked. Nothing like getting flattened by Lorian to start off your day. It really is a activity you can do with breakfast. I think I backstepped into that one. Feliz Aniversario de Socio. Thank you, Get Good. Appreciate that, man. What's up, Warrior? How you doing? Welcome in. Youch. That's not how you do it. I'm so scared of phase 2, man. I'm so scared of phase 2. He teleports and then I get slammed on and just one-shotted. I wonder if the Herald set would live through that meme. Hey, Pride. Thanks, dude. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Mirago. French J. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Happy Partner Day. Yahoo. Where he's always in the right spot. You know, Matt sent me a video of, you know, trying to explain how the openers work. The one that I think works best for me is the slow opener. The fast one, though, this one, I just, it's hard to roll, and also it's hard to set them up to be in the right spot. The Siri teleports to random locations, and I don't know where to like push him towards, or how to push him, I guess, if at all. Like, that works, but that took a long time to set up. We run to the spot, we aim the camera down, look where he teleports to. Okay. Okay, that was a little bit better. Do one attack, then run to the spot. But yeah, I see what you're talking about now. What's up, Benjamin? Very nice. I was lamenting me being awake at 2:47 a.m., but seeing this made it very worth it. Of course, dude. Oh yeah, welcome in, man. This should work. This work? Nope. Hello, HP. You wishing that strat from last time you played? I mean, to be fair, it's more of a pain to learn the strat than it is to actually fight him normally. And I could also have like a firebomb on or something. Like that. Huh. Getting a sub 39:48 today. What a crazy time that would be, dude. Mog the record by a solid minute and 30 seconds. That'd be a really good time, actually. Damn. All right, well, I guess we're getting that time today. Huge. The more you know. 170 poise. That's actually very low. Not what I thought it would be. And it's 12 seconds. Okay, I see. That is so nice to be able to see the poise. And the bleed too is nice to be able to see as well. I see that. So it's just for bleed purposes. I think we're gonna have a good day of runs today, guys. I'm feeling it today. I don't know what it is. Bink, 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 bink. I think as long as he doesn't go curve sword, I think I'm good. I really don't know how to fight curve sword Cinder, but. What up, Mobius? What up, fellow? Thanks, Rubber. Appreciate it. That was half a hit.
Thank you.
Wow. You know, it really just feels like he can do almost anything out of anything in that phase. In sword form. The face thing strat. What a strategy. What a crazy strat. Just level health and just mash. Hey, Sushi. How are you? How are you? 36, 36. Oh my goodness. That'd be even better of a time. Isn't that faster than 90% no teardrop? In Glitchless, that'd be kind of crazy. Wow, storage rules. Hey, Bernardo. What's up, dude? Thanks and good luck. Hey, Siegel. 3 a.m. routine. You know how it is, dude. You know how it is in here. We're always on our 3 a.m. routine. We do 2 here. Yep. 2 more. I think it should be 1 more to stagger him. Do 1 now to get some poise built up. Okay, curved sword really sucks to fight, but I could also just not fight him with curved sword form. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was not smart. Don't get grabbed. Getting grabbed would suck there. Probably would have killed me. Yeah, spook quit out is a glitch. Yes. A lot of things are considered not a glitch, but that is one of the things that definitely is considered a glitch. Because spook quit out works in a way to where your stable ground updates when it normally shouldn't. Your stable ground would update at the bottom of wherever you're trying to go, when it would not do that normally if you just fall a long distance. This will not count towards poise, which does kind of suck, I think. Maybe I should be focusing more on building up poise than about getting damage in. It's 4, 5, 6. Okay, here I want to mash. Strafe, 1, 2. 1, wait, roll. 1. Okay, we need like 2 more hits here. Okay, that's it. All right. I think we should go. I think we have enough practice down to just go. Been live for an hour. Live for an hour, no runs yet, no content, washed up streamer, washed and unk. Hey, what about me? What about Lion, guys? You ever thought about Lion? What's up, dude? Let me start stream. Or start YouTube recording. Boom. Hey, CRM. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the good luck, man. Appreciate it. All right. Let me also get my YouTube or my music started back up again, because I have that off for a while. Thanks, Quate. Appreciate that. Youch. Yeah, this is a real run now. Timer is running. Run is now live. I feel good about what I worked on today too, because off stream I worked on Vort and that like door after Vort where the two pricks are always standing in the way. The farmers. Okay, that stamina management kind of sucked, but what? Okay, that was my fault. That's my fault for standing too close to him. My bad. Honestly, HP, I want to stop doing that strat on those dogs because I want to save those firebombs for princes. I want to save the firebombs for when I get to princes, and just in case I like have to use them to set up the cheese. We're letting Gundyr get one off on me. That's fair. He gets one. He gets one freebie, one free square. Ouch. Lion is washed plus Unk plus Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. Oh my goodness. YouTube chat is flaming you, Lion. That's crazy. I've never heard that before in my life. Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. That's an insult. Hey, thanks, Syrup. Appreciate it, dude. Know that door exactly? Yeah. We had to practice that one today because that prick in the door kept getting me, kept holding me up for a couple of seconds every run.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, no worries, Benjamin. I mean, it's quite late for you, right? So get some sleep if possible. Why do I pick this class? The assassin starts out with spook, and spook is useful for avoiding fall damage for a lot of parts. A lot of the early game in this run requires taking fall damage, so we use spook to avoid a lot of fall damage. And on the way to getting the Farron Cole, we end up picking up the Twin Blades anyway. So it's like not even a time loss to pick this class. Honestly, I'm team roll. I saw Olsku just rolls 4 times here, and I'm team roll right there. That shit is inconsistent. Oh god. Good old dummy glitch, even when there's no practice tools running. Classic. That sucks to have to reset whenever a dummy glitch happens. I get it so often too. I literally get dummy glitch like every day. Honestly, I don't know how it works quite. I just know that for some reason, when you've been playing the game for a while, it'll just show up with like text on your screen that I assume makes the run invalid. But yeah, maybe my game install is cursed. I mean, could I just... reinstall my game, maybe? Hero Brian's in the files. That's true. Release the files. Release the dummy files.
Ashen.
Whoops. Okay, I'll try that, Moochie. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, it might be because I'm loading a save file that's used practice tools. That makes sense. So what? Like go into the game files, delete the .sl2, and then make it make a brand new one. I'll try that. Yeah, the only thing is the keybinds, but that shouldn't be too big of a deal. I didn't do the lunge. Hello? 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 Hey, Distro. Thanks, dude. Why is chat in the center of the screen? Why does it matter where my chat is? It's always been there. It's been there for years, I fear.
Thank you.
I'm gonna actually save my bombs. Yeah, I'm gonna commit to the strat of saving the bombs. Thank you for the follow, dude. I don't know if I said that twice or not, but my brain's in all different directions right now. The new door strat. Yay. My favorite. New door strat. Oh my god, it actually worked. I had Seller send me images of like my lineups, I guess, like where I was recovering stamina, and he was like circling and outlining where you should pause and start stamina again, because it makes the AI activate when you get to those like white cobblestones.
Thank you.
Thanks, Juicebox. Appreciate that, dude. And thank you for the follow as well. Thanks, Distro. Feliz aniversario de socio. Thank you, Distro. I thanked you last year. Thank you as well, LA Blue. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, today is a partner day. Today is a National Blanks Partner Day. You guys all have to say thank you for being such a great streamer and thank you for saving my life every April 2nd. And give me $1 million. Thank you. They gave me off work because of partner day. Holy shit. That's huge. That's big business right there. Thanks for saving my life. I became a streamer because of you. Donated $1 million. All things in balance, as they should be. Yeah, I wasn't kidding either. It's freaking partner day. Okay. Do not. Oh my god, don't land on me, please. Huh! Don't spook run out, please. Thank you. So like right there's a prime example of spook kind of saving the day. I took damage and I would have taken even more. Or probably even died if I, you know, didn't use spook. Evan has got the award for best year, or whatever they give to musicians. 50 cents. 50 cents is kind of funny, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that is actually like a big thing, right? Is like the overseas audience when it comes to things like best streamer or best, you know, musician, or people don't really realize, or at least people in America don't really realize like how big these people are overseas and whatnot. Right? Like I think last year the streamer awards, or at least the, you know, the ones that happened most recently, the streamer awards, people were so confused as to why, you know, this French streamer or this, like, you know, Latin American streamer did not get the award or whatever. Because they just were so much more popular, like, overseas. And that is very valid, you know, like. To be fair, though, it is an American award show, so there's probably gonna be a lot more American winners. No, yeah. You're good, that account. I just found that really funny. 50 cents is kind of hilarious, because I know you didn't mean to say it like that. That's what makes it so funny, honestly. Alright, we're gonna go to full here. Oh, shit. I did not mean to backstab him. No, I should have went for a heal. I mean, that's just gonna happen, you know? That's just gonna happen on watchers, I guess, sometimes. Like, sometimes you're just gonna get the shitty RNG. Yeah. Sometimes, like, you're trying to be aggressive, but he does the one combo that takes away all your HP. Leaves you at 1.
Thank you.
Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Did not mean to roll that. Now my stamina's all fucked. Okay. That's true. That's true. The lion does not concern themselves with the matters of RNG. Okay. That's fair enough. The gambler does not shy away from the opportunity to lose $10,000 more dollars. So why should you?
Ash.
You know? Why should you worry about losing your run when you could do 10 more? Thanks, Russ. Appreciate that, man. Hi, Frenchie. How are you doing? Hope you two are doing well. And yeah, thank you for the happy anniversary as well. I know, right? It feels surreal. 3 years ago, everything changed. Dude, I need to do something different about this guy right here. He's getting me every time in the doorway. They grow up so fast. True, actually. Yeah, 3 years ago today, I was doing Resident Evil 4 speedruns. RE4 Remake just came out, and I was doing the speedrun. We've come a long way. Definitely. And I was actually talking about to chat earlier, like when stream first started, we were talking about how Liza P is going to be 3 years old in September. So that'll be 3 years ago since Liza P as well. In a couple of months. What was the first game that you ran? Demon's Souls Remake on the PS5, Risk. It's my first ever speedrun. I don't come from a gaming background either. Like, that was kind of like my first taste of being good at a video game. A lot of streamers or a lot of speedrunners that I know were really good at, like, you know, for example, Trey was good at StarCraft. I think Dis played Dota. Spicy played a lot of shooters competitively. But I didn't really come from a background of gaming. Okay. Again, these two in the door. I thought I was given the god tech, but apparently not. I mean, I think so. I assume so, CRM, because I know he's a MOBA background, but he doesn't play League. So I think he probably played Dota then. I've heard at least that he does, or did. But yeah. I mean, I also played League, but I wasn't very good at it. My very, very, very peak was Platinum 1. So I wasn't very good at it. I didn't come from like an insane background of gaming. First thing you saw, what was it, like GDQ? Or just like a speedrun that you just found on like the... one of my PBs from YouTube. So I did a Demon Souls remake at GDQ last year. At TwitchCon. YouTube? Okay, I see. That makes sense. You know, I will say, people usually say they come from either Elden Ring or Lies of P. It really is never, or I guess RE4 as well. It really, I feel like it's never Bloodborne or Demon Souls. At least not these days. So that is very rare, I feel like. Dude. That guy blocking the door was kind of fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, dude, the skips in Demon Souls Remake are so cool. I wish that run was a bit longer, honestly. Like, the 90% run just feels so short. I still like that category a lot. I think it's like very, very fun, but it's way too short for it to be like a speedrun that I can put a lot of time into. Because I feel like every time that I run it, like, I don't know. It's so hard to PB in short categories like that. The good thing is there's not really a lot of RNG. But yeah, dude, I grinded the hell out of those games. Oh, I needed to take off my... Here. Can always do all bosses. Yeah. I mean, it's basically just 90% glitchless. Because you don't skip any bosses in 90% glitchless. Which is a bit longer, but... The only boss that's missing from that category is Vanguard, obviously, because it's a tutorial boss. I also wish the remake kind of made the combat feel a bit different, because I mean they rebalanced like the numbers side of things, but didn't actually rebalance the combat. So there really isn't much of the game besides magic route, which is fine. Like, it's a fun speedrun nonetheless, but melee could have been better. Melee could have been better in that game because move swap exists actually in the remake. The same way that it works in DS1, but the only problem is that there's no double hitting moveset. Like, you can't double hit with a really crazy weapon like in DS1. You can spam rolling attacks though, I guess, but I don't think it's faster than magic route, unfortunately. No, you need to kill all the bosses in Glitchless, that account. I mean, technically you only have to kill the archdemons at the end, but to get to the archdemons you have to clear every single level and every single archstone. So, I mean, you could skip bosses. That doesn't affect, like, the pacing or, like, the... You can't get soft locks or anything like that, but... Yeah. All bosses are mandatory in a normal playthrough. Dude. This boss is just a pain in the ass. Nice juice box. Huge. You know how many times it took total, or like a general ballpark? Yeah, dude, I'm starting to notice something about Gundyr. If you stand weapon side, he's gonna transform more often than not. But if you stand where his hand is, then it's a lot harder to get him to transform. It does an extra attack a lot of the time if you stand by his hand. I guess offhand. Oh my god, is it really? That account? Holy shit. I remember it from GTA mostly. So that was what, like 13 years ago? Wow.
Ashen.
Hey, Patu. How are you? Ah. Holy shit, that hollow just flew. Bad day for him, I guess. Not bad, not bad. Is Dorothy the big bad in the DLC? Well, I can't tell you that if you haven't played it yet. It's stamina management. What? Yeah. Mostly, I would say. Like 90% stamina management. So you fix like most issues in Souls games with running segments. Is linked to stamina usage. I hate that dog. You never think it's that if you make enough distance, it doesn't matter. Like if it's chasing you, for example. I think it's yesterday. Thank you, dude.
Thank you, kind sir.
And thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thanks, Chimpy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, dude, that happens all the time. I don't know what that is. Like, why does taking off a piece of armor make me parry? It's the same button, I know, but like, it's a different input entirely because I'm closing the menu. I'm on keyboard and mouse. Help me.
Good.
Thank you, Jero. I've been good about remembering. Actually, I've been good at remembering these splits. Yeah, true, Chimpy. It is very linear for sure. It's very, very like flat, I guess is the right word. The DLCs are a lot more vertical, but the base game feels very like flat and linear. There'd be a lot more skips, like parkour skips, in the other games because it relies on verticality a lot more. Keyboard and mouse equals cringe. True, actually. Uh-oh.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Wow. 4-second golden watchers is crazy, actually. That's ridiculous. Thank you for the primes of Silent Clan. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, man. Sorry, I was mid-boss fight. Walking in there. Wow. Summons. What do you think about Black Myth Wukong? I played it once. It's pretty good. I don't think I'd ever play it again, but it's pretty fun. It's like a God of War for me, except I probably would be more likely to replay God of War than that. Ah, I was scared. I don't know why I was scared there. Wait. Uh-oh. I almost left the soul on the ground right there instead of using it. Wow. That was pretty rough Wolnir, but it's fine. Good game to speedrun? Absolutely not. No. I would not speedrun Black Myth Wukong.
Ashen.
What?
Project.
What? There.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I think that Soul Mass might PB. Now that I have a good Soul Mass gold for sages, every single sage fight will feel very bad now. Wow. Look at that RNG. That was crazy RNG. One teleported in front of me, one teleported behind me. That's fucking nuts, bro. Well. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh man, that was terrible. Man, what a bummer. Pretty solid pace, actually. The Abyss Watchers was wild. Like, that was a 4-second gold in a split that I already was having trouble not being red on every run. Well, they can be beaten quickly when you have, like, good gear and a good build. But the game just doesn't allow for that in a speedrun setting. And also the game is way too long. The 90% run's like 3 hours long. And you just basically do a glitch where you get infinite clones and you fly to the end of every level. So it's not very interesting to do. Why does this keep happening? I don't know why I keep spawning outside the boss room. Happens at least once a day. Like, I'll have a good Gundyr, and then I'll immediately be ported out of the arena. Do I speedrun Expedition 33 ever? No, I don't. I don't speedrun that game, Michael. I've thought about it. It looks interesting, but I'm not a JRPG guy when it comes to, like... Just in general, I'm not a big JRPG guy, and so I don't think I'd enjoy the speedrun for that game. Like, I barely enjoyed it enough to play it a couple of times, you know what I mean? Like, I enjoyed the game and the story, but not really the mechanics slash run enough to do it. But it looks interesting with the skips and everything. I'm just not a big fan of, like, turn-based combat, I guess. That's not even like the biggest reason, BD, honestly. Like, you don't really fight any of the bosses really in that run because you just teleport to the end of every level. Or like you teleport, like you fly to the end of every level, is what I've heard. So it's like a lot of cutscenes, a lot of like, you know, whatever set up, only to fight like a handful of bosses. And the way that you fight them is with infinite clones, so you're not really doing much fighting. The same thing happened to Stellar Blade, I think. You can get like infinite combat points. But it's a whole other can of worms. Stellar Blade has like this weird like flag-based combat where you can't actually progress without killing all the enemies. Like if you start combat and if you get to like a trigger, you can't actually leave until you kill all the enemies. So unless you have a way to stealth past the enemies, a lot of this stuff is locked behind like, you know, ending combat, which would make the run take so much longer than it has to. Because that game's also pretty long outside of, you know, the combat sections, like the boss fights. There's just a lot of bosses in that game too. But I don't know if people run that game on PC. I think it was at GDQ. It was at AGDQ, so apparently it must have, you know, gained some traction. But I just thought that no one was going to run that game at all. You believe you know where it gets the attention. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Listen, that game was actually good, okay? Stellar Blade was actually good outside of its gooner marketing. That's fucked up. Hi, Delis. How are you? Welcome in. $130 on new work clothes. Ooh. That's exciting. What a haul. Ad break, guys, coming up very soon, by the way, on twitch.tv. How are the runs? Pretty good. I mean, the only progress that we've made is getting a couple of golds, but they've been pretty substantial golds, so. Take that, I guess. Uh-oh. Why is this guy not moving? Thank you, Twink Time. Thank you for the good luck. Damn. Oh my god. Holy schmoly. Another one bites the dust. I'm glad to hear it, but also I'm sorry for your loss, Twink Time. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the game, man. RE4 Remake is great. RE4 Remake is like the best thing Capcom's ever made. Totally unbiased, by the way. And yeah, the rando is also a lot of fun if you don't do permadeath. Just doing full runs is fun as well. You love the OG RE4? Yeah. Both are great, man. I feel like RE4 really is just the one, you know, they always say like Final Fantasy has a game for everyone. I think for Resident Evil, it's like this a game for everyone. For me, that's RE4. Both OG and remake. Something about the gameplay and about, I don't know, the vibe that no other game can really do for me. Like no other Resident Evil game can do for me. Like, I thought that was Village for me until I played 4 Remake. I think Village is great too, but I think it's just a little bit different. Definitely, the first person style is definitely different. I'm honestly just a big modern RE guy, honestly. I'm just a big fan of all the modern games. The soft reboot of the series, yeah. But I think it's all thanks to 7 that put them back on their feet. Without RE7, I feel like people wouldn't care too much about modern RE. Because it caused like a huge wave of like momentum for Capcom. After 6, it was a really rough period. They call it the dark ages of Resident Evil. These two can sometimes stall the bonfire. Just kind of annoying. Hey, what's up, Coffee? An RE6 remake. Honestly, I never finished RE6, but from what I played, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as people have told me. It is a game that you have to play with a friend, though. I think playing it alone is a recipe for hating it, to be honest. But I think 5 and 6 with a friend are both really fun. I think if they remake 5 and 6, it's going to be kind of hard to remake. Like, I don't know. I feel like making a co-op experience these days is kind of difficult. That's why most people just make friend swap games for co-op games. Co-op is a really hard market to get into. Youch. Because, like, it's hard to make both players feel important in a co-op game. I think that's, like, the biggest hurdle. Boulder punching in HD. You hope Revelation gets a remake one day. I've never played like any of like the DS games or any like the portable Resident Evil games. I've only played the mainline ones. And I've not even played one. Like, I mean, I started one last night, but Burrow hasn't even played Code Veronica yet. Yeah, true. Make my way through 1R right now, and it's you know, it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely like a different style, I will say. Got clipped there. Okay, I missed for some reason. I need to heal. Yeah, that should be enough. I need enough to survive a knife attack. Damn. Gonna be a big time loss, I think. Yep. Well, it wasn't too bad. I guess you can't expect too much from watchers because it is, at the end of the day, RNG. But yeah, I mean, that was ridiculous watchers, my gold that I got earlier today. So can't really expect much, honestly. Yeah, on 1R, I'm using the alternate controls. I was gonna try the classic controls, but I'm using the... Dude, I'm gonna fucking die because I didn't grab the item. Hey, yeah, I didn't grab the fucking item, bro. Just ran right past it, I guess. God, this catacombs part, like, just so dangerous. Everything just one-shots you in the catacombs. I wonder if putting armor on for that's worth it. Like putting on the chest piece. Probably is, honestly. I know that if you have to roll, it's gonna suck. It's gonna lose you time, but at least you won't die in 2 hits. To literally any mob. The all bosses sharp gem is so much more comfy than that one. The all bosses sharp gem, you just kill the one in the undead settlement on the way to tree balls. Nope, wrong way. Why did he live?
Ashen.
Why did I reduce starting heals from 5 to 3? I don't know what that means. You always start with 3 and a blue flask. Thanks, Chow. Thanks for the good luck, man. Yeah, in DS1 you start out with 5 heals. Trade-off is that in this game, the flasks are much faster to use, but you get less of them. But they're like much more suited to Dark Souls combat than DS1's flask system is. Probably should heal before the dogs slash settlement in general. Bark, 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 bark. Dude. These freaking villagers. Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I was just thinking about that last death I had. I probably should have two-ended the shield or the sword. Because two-ending does make your hitbox smaller. Because, I mean, if you think about it, when you're running like this, your hands are swaying, so your hitbox is just bigger than if you're just holding your sword like this in two hands. Doesn't really apply here though, because I don't get hit by anything ever. There's no like arrows or anything to dodge. I also need the staff anyway. I really wonder how much time I'm wasting by doing safety strats. I mean, obviously they're there for a reason. They save the runs from death, but I really wonder. I always wonder, like, whenever I start a new run, I always do like safety strats, especially if I'm doing like a showcase for it. So I really just wonder how much time I'm losing to like casting spook, for example. Because you could just do fall damage cancels, which are way faster. They're just harder to do. And like putting them everywhere just adds more reset points. Because most fall damage cancels kill you if you don't do them right. Dude, keep getting away with like touching the item just barely. I need to stop doing that, I think. That's what got me killed last run in the catacombs, literally. How come my dagger is like, I mean, you can't see it anymore, but like, how come it's like hanging off my hip and it's not actually attached anyway?
Thank you.
That's starting to bug me. How the dagger isn't actually like attached in any way to your body. Oh, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Dude, it's starting to bug me. It's really starting to bug me. It's those little things, you know. Thank you as well for the follow. What's your top 3 hardest bosses in this run? Reading chat during a boss fight instead of paying attention. Skeleton guys in catacombs. And the Grand Archives are the hardest fights in the game. I don't think I've ever actually died due to reading chat, but it's funny to blame chat for dying every once in a while. You guys deserve some blame every once in a while, right? Am I right, guys? Said you remember to split? Well, there you go. There you go, right there. Blame Jero. Blame Jero for no split right there. Thank you for illustrating my point perfectly. No split equals chat fault. Youch. I'm fucking stun locked. I had no stamina. God, I can't stand this fucking boss fight, man. Oh. Yeah. You know, Watchers is really starting to bug me. I really enjoyed in the glitch category how we just freeze them and they just don't get to move. I really enjoyed that. But in this category, it's like having every single run go past Watchers every 15 minutes. It just makes it feel so inconsistent of a run in general. It's like the 15-minute RNG check. Unfortunately. And it's so easy to go wrong too, because I mean it's mostly phase 1. Like phase 1, a phase 2 death is not always your fault, but it most likely is. Phase 1 is just so RNG. Phase 2 is a lot more in your control, but you really can't decide if the, you know, the one that spawns isn't gonna mess with you, even if you spawn red at the right time. You can't really control phase 1, unfortunately. I think if you just stand still right there, it might prevent the stable ground meme from happening. I hope so. Yeah. Sometimes if you're early to the door, it'll kick you out of the arena.
Ashen.
All right, not horrible. Yo, what up, Kevin? I even got the heal off too, which maybe not was not necessary, but it's fine, I guess. Oh no. Ugh. You can kind of just tell when dogs are going to be annoying. Yeah, that worked at least. I stopped using the firebomb there. It's going to save a little bit of time on the segment that I'm currently on too. But the main reason is because for princes, to set up the AI freeze in phase 2, whatever you want to call it, standing in the right spot and then having a firebomb ready to go is not a bad idea. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, just stay right there. Please, just stay right there. Come on. Thank you. Nice. You save a little bit of time there if you can light the bonfire right away. Sometimes that dog doesn't prevent you from lighting the bonfire, thankfully. Honestly, dude, what about just like aggroing them first before casting spook, maybe? That way you don't have to worry about rolling them. And if you do, like, you don't have to worry about them coming to the actual ladder itself. Because they could also prevent you from lighting this bonfire. Yo, thanks, Seller. Appreciate it, dude. Partner Day was 3 years ago. Aware. Just had to quit Bloodborne. Yeah, you know? Just had to hop on the Elden Ring bandwagon for a couple of months. That's all it takes sometimes. That's how I would say most Souls people got partner. Would be from doing Elden Ring for a couple of months. If you did it not doing Elden Ring, that's like partner hard mode. Hey, Yoko. I'd say similar with Bloodborne, except Bloodborne is very, I don't know what the word would be. Wait, I'm actually saving a lot of time here. I think not throwing that bomb is actually saving hella time. Thanks, Jiro. Yeah, Bloodborne is just like, I don't know. You gotta be doing it for a while before people start to catch on. Bloodborne, people go to their go-to. They go to Genso. Genso is Bloodborne, essentially. I can't see shit. Ugh. Am I dead here to a knife hit? I don't think so. Okay. No way, dude! Fucking again! I missed the R1. Oh, it's the third reset on Watchers in a row, man. Fuck this boss. He just starts rolling away, and it just gets so difficult. Fuck. I can't pass Watchers today, bro. This shit just feels impossible. It actually feels impossible to pass Watchers today. I threw the bomb too late there. Whatever. Just keep going. I don't really care. Try the strafe. What, for the upper, like the upswing? I've never seen anybody strafe that before. I'll have to look at a video.
Ashen.
Oh, yeah. That one's probably useful to know to strafe. Yeah. I got an insane gold today. I think ever since I'm trying to fight them, like, super aggressively, it's getting worse and worse. Because I'm just trying to, you know, go super hard. Walk back, yeah. I see. I think I've learned that before. I don't know what I was doing. I remember doing that strafe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it just comes with, like, getting faster is just more resets because you're trying to do the fast strats. But today just feels like giga impossible to get out of Watchers. I got like a 4-second gold today on Watchers, though. A split that I'm always struggling to not be red on. So. What's up, Itachi? Doing good. I'm starting to get a run going in Dark Souls 3 right now, but I'm doing fine. Oh yeah, I learned the sauce seller on that door. I almost didn't cast Spook, dude. Huh. I almost just threw the run there. I would have died, I think. What's up, Fear? Ah. This time it can be different. It has to be. Do 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 do. Plays the RE4 theme. September 30th, 1998. Yeah, true, CRM. I mean, right now I'm just going for PBs, but I could see where you're coming from there. I definitely will play Watchers a bit safer, but it's kind of an illusion, honestly. Like the more experience that I get on Watchers, I think playing safe is actually more dangerous because there's a lot more things that happen quickly you have to react to the longer the fight goes for. So I would say playing safer for a marathon is always the correct play, but I think you need to at least have an idea of how fast you want to go first. Obviously, you don't want to default to the reward record strategy, but you want to do whatever is most consistent. Okay. What up, Suspense? Thanks, man. Thanks, Spartan Sauce. Will I have enough time on Spook here? Yes. Ouch. Well, I suppose today it's just sub 46 suspense, but sub 45 is the goal before hotfix. Wow, that almost just clipped me. Prithee, be careful. Split? You got it. Yeah. I know, I agree, suspense. It's been fun. This is a bit of a hidden gem speedrun. I mean, not hidden gem, because everyone knows Dark Souls 3, obviously, but at least it was off my radar for too long. It's been a fun time doing this category. Hi, Kaylee. Thank you. I know. Can you believe Partner Day was 3 years ago? This guy is going for me. Yep. Dude, this guy's going for me. Why? was so stressful. Wonder if you can interrupt that actually. Yep, plus 25, because I knew it. I could hear it behind me. I guess I didn't spawn in red soon enough, but the aggro got messed up there pretty bad. Whatever. Pass watchers is pass watchers, I suppose, right? I need to ask if Unilis will be down for Night Rain sometime. You'd have to double check with her because I don't think she even owns Night Rain. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know if she even owns the game. We've never played it together, so I would assume that she does not. Oh, you went through family share. Well, there you go. There's your answer. Oh, I broke the pot. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am terrified right now. Dude, he's just camping! He's camping down there! Trying to get past watchers and he fucking camped. Oh my god. Hey, Wara. Well, I mean, the odds that you show up here during a moment like that is actually not that outstanding because it's been like that all day pretty much. So it's been just tremendous amounts of bullshit strung together. So it's probably not that out of the ordinary for today's stream. It's all because I broke the jar, man. I broke the other jar. You should watch Fudge's ESA run of this. Was it good, or was it like a good reference, or was it like a train wreck of a run?
Ashen.
Ah. I see. It was one of those runs. You know, I've always been terrified of that at GDQ. I've had a couple of runs that have had deaths and I've had to load files, but luckily for Bloodborne and Demon Souls, I didn't have to. Wolnir pulled out the sword and he died, so he had to do the whole fight with no buff. And on Deacons, he early teleported and had to redo the whole fight. Wow. Or the whole segment, yeah, because you start at Road of Sacrifices. Wow. That's crazy. Well, you use the Homeward Bone because you want to teleport out faster. It's faster than teleporting out using the bonfire. You use the bone while they're dying, and it speeds up the process of warping to the next area. Because you cut out the animation, half of the animation of them dying, running to the bonfire, lighting the bonfire, sitting down at the bonfire, and warping. That way you can just skip right to warping at the previous bonfire. So we can watch the Wolnir meme.
Thank you.
That's what I'm hoping for as well. I'm ready to watch Vort or Wolnir. Uh-oh. Too close, I think. Yep. I think that fucked it up. What's up, Appo? Good evening, dude. Yeah, Poro Agony. Can I get up right here? I can't. Okay. I think that was faster than going back up the stairs. No. I think I started sprinting too late there. It's okay. Surely my run won't be rejected for watching a necessary relic of history mid-run. Has anyone ever cheated in Dark Souls 3? Like, have there been any cheated runs? I've never heard of any. I honestly have not heard of much recently cheating besides, what's his name? Nico Bellic. There's been plenty of cheating in Dark Souls 3. No, I'm casting a spell vacancy. This spell right here is called Spook, and it reduces fall damage to nothing unless you take a lethal fall. Oh god. Dude, look at that frame perfect, dog. Holy shit. There haven't been many like scandals recently as far as like cheating goes. Like the latest one that I've seen or heard of on Twitter was the Resident Evil Village. The person who claimed to have record, even though they showed a end screen of in-game time, which is not relevant at all for speedruns. I know, that's what I was thinking. Time to start a freaking scandal, man. Let's start some drama. Let's stir it up. Thanks, Vic. In PvP, there's a lot of cheaters. I knew about that. Yeah, I used to be a big PvP guy, and that was a big thing. Was there were a lot of cheaters in PvP who they would do like one shots where they would apply 99999 dark damage to like a weapon, and it would just literally one shot you. I knew about that, and a bunch of like, because anti-cheat was not really a thing in this game, in the life cycle of this game. Also, they would drop items for you, and if you pick them up, you'd get banned because they were some sort of like flagged ID items or whatever that were like a no-no to have on you. People still do that, dude. It's like the freaking, it's literally like the Dark Souls 3 version of clicking on a scam email or some shit. Someone drops something in PvP or online at all, and you pick it up. It's literally the same thing as like when you're doing any kind of like online job and they have you go through like phishing tests or whatever. It's like the same thing, man. Ah, I see that account. Yeah, people are very upset with the quit out rule in Souls games. I think now it's a bit more lenient, but I think the runs are short enough to where it doesn't really matter too much. And like, obviously, if you have, you know, someone knocking on your door or whatever, and you have to leave for 10 seconds, you're not gonna get your run rejected. You ever got hacked in the middle of a Dark Souls 3 video? No walking video? We do everything but because he needed a PvP glitch only with one of the hardest setups? Damn. That reminds me of a Bloodborne glitch, actually. There's actually a ROM skip in Bloodborne. But it requires you to be connected to someone with like shitty internet. And they have to like backstab you. And it like causes a death cam to trigger. And you can actually death cam through the door. Through the door that's blocking Yahar'gul. So you can go to Yahar'gul, like the part that's closed off to you early. So it's basically ROM skip. And there's also one Reborn skip as well. Except that one is the same kind of deal. It doesn't require online, but... Oh, is there a video on it? Yeah. I just remember like hearing about ROM skip and seeing, you know, people post it in the Discord. It would never be allowed for a run, obviously, but it'd be cool to have like a low percent or whatever. If only you could do it offline, man. If only you could do that offline, that'd be one of the coolest categories. Like one boss speedruns. We have to, yeah, you have to like make a custom device, I guess. I didn't hear about that, but that'd be cool as hell, honestly. Uh-oh. Yep, red is way too close. Yeah, man. I don't know. This boss is just... This boss is very bad. I don't really have words. Thanks, Leon. Hello, Hollow. Oh. Okay. Oops. What's up, Brian? Oh no, that's so bad. I didn't. Okay, too many hits there. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, that was the weirdest Wolnir ever, but. Well, this run went from bad to worse pretty quickly. Whatever. I'll just pull a dist and just play the game.
Ashen.
I guess.
Ready.
What the? Very. Farewell, Ashen One.
I will say this is not as bad as Care Center, but I do enjoy playing the game more than not playing the game. Dude, that shit's gonna piss me off, man. I need to unbind that key to... I need to find a new key for unequipping weapons or whatever. Or a new parry key, because that's gonna piss me off. Parrying when I'm trying to unequip a weapon or an item is so frustrating.
Cleanse the bastard's curse.
I'm not gonna put on armor, I don't think. I think putting on armor is a bit of a trap here. Just being able to roll is nice. Hey, learner. Dude, no fucking shot, bro. Look at them just ganging up. That's crazy. Wow. More time loss. Wow. Thanks, no. Okay. Okay, man. Sure. I guess. Wow. Dude, I don't want to be doing this fucking reset loop right now. Sing Living on a Prayer by John Bon Jovi. You guys are gonna be singing Amazing Grace at my funeral pretty soon here. At this rate, I don't know how much longer I got for the stream. Might be 2 more runs and then off stream kind of day.
Ashen.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. And we chose the wrong one for a marathon, guys. I'm no expert, but I've never seen a run more inconsistent in my entire life, I think. This might be the most RNG run of all time. Outside of unflare flips any percent. If only I could just like freeze watchers, you know, and still call it glitchless. I mean, we can freeze princes, so why can't we freeze watchers, you know? It's just quality of life, after all. It's not a glitch, surely. Also, we can tumble buff. That's also quality of life, you know? It's not really a glitch if you think about it, because you're meant to be able to put Pine Resin on a weapon. So why not just put Pine Resin on a weapon that's already infused, even though you can't? You know? You ever thought about that? I mean, while we're at it, may as well just do fair and keep skip too, right? Oh. Guess I over damaged. What Souls gonna play after Demon Souls? Is my first one, by the way. I mean, you already started with the worst one. So anything you play will be mechanically better and feel better. I would say if you want to continue with the, you know, chronological order, just do DS1, 2, and 3. The trilogy would be next, but I mean, you can honestly go anywhere after Demon Souls. You can go to Dark Souls 3, to Elden Ring, Sekiro, Lies of P. Damn. That guy was just sitting in the door for fun. What's up, little evil? Yeah, I guess that's fair, Roro. But honestly, if we're gonna use Resident Evil as like an example, I played all the modern RE games first, and then went back afterwards. I'm playing 1R right now, and I mean, I guess you could argue that it's mechanically not the greatest, but I don't mind going back personally. I mean, same thing with Monster Hunter, right? I started with World, played Rise, and then went back to 4 Ultimate, and didn't have a problem with the mechanics of Rise. Or sorry, 4 ultimate. Depends on if you have trouble going back, I guess, in series. I don't think Dark Souls is that bad. Like, if you played Demon Souls, you understand how bad the, like, directional rolling is, and I guess the remake is a bit better, but... Yeah. Yep, that's totally a normal movement, by the way. Total natural movement by that dog right there. That's what I was expecting him to do, was to bite me, then teleport in front of me, then try to bite me again. That was actually like the normal course of action of a dog in a video game. I mean, honestly, if they don't teleport, are they actually dogs in video games? Let's be really. Let's ask the really hard-hitting question. My dad do a fucking crab? Oh my god! I saw him winding that up. I'm not resetting. I literally saw him winding that shit up, man. All right. Whatever. Piece of shit. Yeah, that's right. Get fucking crushed, brother. That's what you get. I'm gonna try to aggro these guys first. The run's already over, so I'm gonna try to aggro these guys first. Oh, the crab's on land. Okay, that's world's first. Nobody's ever seen that ever in the history of Dark Souls 3. You got the 3948 yet? I did, but it's unrecorded. I did it on a different PC. It's not recorded. Take my word for it. You'll tell dist? Okay. Yeah. Told this that I got a 3948 in Dark Souls 3 Glitchless. Okay. Yep. Just can't win. Just can't win today. Are you winning? No. This is the most miserable day of runs yet. I spent an hour getting past Watchers to die in the catacombs 1 minute later. And then I got there again, and then I died to a dog that teleported in front of me. And then I got there again, and then I died to a giant pancaking me. And I died to a crab as well, yeah. So we're on a mission to find every single terrible meme possible, so we can get those out of the way now. Uh-oh. Yep. On the wrong side of him again. I know what's causing Gundyr to do that now. And now I know why I keep getting extra attacks. What's the split with the 11B and stuff for? That's my Firelink Shrine shopping trip. That's my my shopping list. 11 bones, Carthus Rouge, and Titanite shards. So I don't forget. Not that I would, but the values sometimes get mixed up between Firelink trips.
You
Thanks, frogs. Yeah, this game's pretty optimized. Flub. Most categories are like that now. I mean, the game has not changed much, and it's been out for 10 years, so it's the natural progression, I guess. When people have been playing the game for, you know, 7+ years. I don't even know how many hits I've done. I think I've done 6. I hope I did 6. I did. In terms of stats, well, I also have a level up on that split, but I can't fit it. And also, I don't need to remember the stats because they're all going to dex anyway. Whatever money I have left over just gets dumped into dexterity, and it's just 33 dex. So it's a lot easier to remember because in this game, you never level HP, but in LiveSpeed, you level up HP just for, like, you know, the random damage, not memeing you and one-shotting you. But in this run, you don't have to worry about random damage, so you don't have to worry about health at all either. This guy in the door, man. He's literally always there. I guess quitting out's a nice backup there. Yeah, I think it's honestly the best one that isn't from Software Jet. So that or Kazan are the two best non-from Software Souls-likes. And they're also like similar enough to where they the skills translate over. About Crab Game? I'm not sure. I never finished it. I wasn't too interested in that game. I didn't like it very much. I don't think it's very good for, like, I don't think it translates over as well. Yeah, I just didn't like it. I thought it was like a fine, like I thought it was a really good indie game, but I just wasn't a big fan personally. It's like a, I don't know. I think the closest thing to, I don't know, Souls, I guess, or From Software would be just the title cards of the areas, like the sands between and stuff like that, little references. But I don't think it really is that similar to this style. People will just label anything Souls-like or Souls clone. Anything that has a health bar, action combat, parrying, healing items, they just call that a Souls-like. So it's lost all of its meaning, honestly, the genre's name. Similar to Lies of P. Why? Because it's parrying. I didn't finish it, so I don't really know what's similar to Lies of P in that game. How long have you been growing your hair? Like 7 years, maybe? Something like that. Somewhere to 7 years. Somewhere in that ballpark. One day I just stopped going to get my hair cut, and then I was like, wait a second, this looks pretty good. And then I kind of just fell in love with it. I'm gonna die. Yay. I'm gonna die to fall damage here, probably. Oh, wow. That was very, very close. Yeah, we were still talking about it.
I am a smith. Ready.
Thanks, Absolute Zero. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a indie game made by, I think it's called Aggro Crab is like the developer. Can't remember what they made before, but people went crazy over that game because it was a Souls-like. There's like a whole like speedrun bounty and whatnot. I wanted to like that game, but I just didn't. I did really want to like that game. I tried really hard to enjoy that game, but I did not. I can't attack that. I'd love to, but good night, that account. I wonder if I'm too close here. Nice. You know what strats ever benefit speedruns? It's the other way around a lot of the time, because no hit run strats are made to they're optimized based on the basis that the run is not on a time constraint, where the speedrun is the complete opposite. But sometimes like a speedrun, like a line, for example, you know, holding down your stamina for X amount of seconds can, you know, completely avoid all enemies, for example. But for no hit run strats, you don't really apply them to a speedrun. It's more so the other way around. That's true, Flint. That's fair. I agree. You've made your point. Thanks to this. 3. We need to do 4. 4. Uh-oh. Oops. I think the speedrun is a good point. The speedrun movement glitches are basically the same thing as Lies of P's. I think that's a fair point. The zips are pretty much the same, but nice. Shrine Maiden's in a bad spot. Uh-oh. Oops. I need to remember that menuing. That was bad menuing. Also, I'm going to lose time here because of the Shrine Maiden. Damn.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Why do you run the corner after the fight? Because in that spot where I was standing, and when you quit out, it puts you, if you're not in that spot, it puts you like outside the arena. Because for some reason the game doesn't want to put you in the arena because it's still technically a boss arena. But if you stand in that spot, you're not standing in the boss arena. Or in the game designated boss arena box, if that makes sense. Here. Buh. Hey, Maki. I'm gonna heal here. It's gonna lose me time in this segment, obviously, but I think it's worth it. The classic heal tax into no enemy ever aggroing on you. What build are we using to defeat Sage like that? I am using Sellsword Twin Blades +3 Sharp Infusion with 33 Dex and Bleed Grease. Because Bleed is broken in this patch. Bleed is heavily nerfed in current patch, but we play on a patch where Bleed is still pretty good. It's pretty OP. Okay, I probably would have died there without the heal, actually. Not bad. This practice, or are you going for record? Unsure of what the question's asking. It's a real run. Every run is a record attempt. If you're not going for the record, you're going for last place, is what I always say. You get the one-way express ticket to last place. I'm just kidding. It's not actually that dramatic, but that's how I like to think of it, honestly. It helps me... Wow. That's annoying. Helps me apply more world record strats to my runs. That was unfortunate. You can one-shot the little guys. Wow, they're just Mr. Presidenting him. That's crazy. Wow, dude. Okay, now I'm just fucking up. Okay, I have to make sure this bleed grease doesn't run out. Okay. You should just do that for these guys. I don't know why I had so much trouble doing that. There we go. Hope Lords of the Fallen 2 is good because I don't know what Souls content's coming out anytime soon. I think I like the reveal a lot, actually. I mean, I was already looking forward to it, and the reveal made me more excited. I don't have high expectations of it, but... Or wait, actually, I think we're thinking about the wrong game. Mortal Shell 2. Just got a reveal. Mortal Shell 2 looks really good. I'm excited for that one. That one looks really, really good. You got a gun, apparently. And I don't know about Lords of the Fallen, honestly. Thank you, Carter. Appreciate that, man. I don't know about Lords of the Fallen because the first one just took so long to be like playable. I don't know how they're gonna make the second one work on launch. Like if they plan on making it work on launch. Cause like, I mean, by playable, I don't even mean like, you know, the game has to be good. Like playable as in I can play it on my computer without it crashing. Then it was just mid. Yeah. Dude, speaking of Expedition 33 soundtrack today, I went back and I rewatched one of the scenes from the game. And I think I changed my opinion a little bit. I was of the opinion that, you know, being as vague as possible, the Act 2 reveal was a cheap rug pull. and I wasn't a big fan of it. But I kind of changed my mind a little bit today. I'm still not completely okay with the rug pull, but I'm a bit less upset with it now. So if you're beat Sage from your first encounter, I feel like a lot of us had like a similar experience. Sage is one of the most underrated bosses in this game in terms of difficulty. Like, it's one of those fights that you won't know how it works until you speedrun it, or until like you know, put in the effort. Because I mean, it's very obscure the way that it works. Like it's a non-linear learning curve, right? Like, I mean, the spawns being different based on the crystal locations is crazy. Like, I think that's pretty genius, but also I think that phase 2 having a billion clones is a bit... It kind of ruins the whole novelty of it a little bit, in my opinion. Unfortunately. I like the idea of clones, but I think being able to read... I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but being able to read the crystals and know where the you know, the phase 2 or whatever, like where the correct one is at all times based on crystal locations would be really cool if there was different patterns. I'm sure there are, because I mean, I don't know how else you could do that fight like low damage, low soul level, you know? I'm gonna have to go this way, I think. This is a rough position to be in. At least he moved. I had a really bad Yorm in my PV, I guess, because that was not a good Yorm. It was a pretty bad one, actually. Oh. Yeah, the Stormruler is just like the Demon Souls one, exactly. It looks a little bit different though. Also, not gonna lie, like the Demon Souls Stormruler has so much more aura. Hey, Sahara. That was
Time to pay up, freeloaders.
not the worst, but yo, Graphic, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Appreciate that, man. Welcome back, welcome back. How are you? Thanks, Vacancy. Appreciate that. A lot of nostalgia for Dark Souls 1. For me, that's Dark Souls 3. For the whole, like, replay a game for the first time and, like, have, like, the experiences. I think probably Dark Souls 3. Just because it was such a good time for my friend group. Like every time that I run through this area right here, this Pontiff Sullivan, like post Pontiff Sullivan area, I think about up here, like doing ganks all day long with my friends. That shit was actual peak. When you'd have like 4 invaders, like an Aldrich, a red Phantom, a blue Phantom. And you would just literally just brawl all day long. Bad try made it again. Crazy. That.
Ashen.
Wow, double Brad try maiden's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, very. Farewell, Ashen One.
Thanks, Mel. Appreciate that, dude. Ever consider running a roguelike? Probably not. Whoops. No, I probably wouldn't ever run a roguelike. I'm not very interested in that kind of game, personally. I mean, maybe a speedrunning one would be better, but I don't really enjoy those games. Dude, that was a crazy phantom hitbox. I will say I do love Hades. Hades is my favorite roguelike, and the only roguelike that I will really play. Hades, and then I guess if you consider Night Rain roguelike, those are the only two that I've ever really played. Like, I didn't like Splunky at all. I've tried Splunky like so many times. Kind of hate Splunky. That was close to killing me, I think. Okay. Wasn't bad. Yeah, those are different categories. Make rich and vacancy. 41 minutes is my any percent time with glitches, and then 126 is my glitchless time for lines of. There's different categories, so they're different leaderboards. Dude, okay, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. Well, going on full HP for Princess now. I can't believe that shit. Really? Wow. I mean, I'm glad I'm not dead, I guess. That's crazy. I even just practiced that line too. I practiced the archives today. Alas, here we are. I'm gonna put the fire bombs on, I think, because I mean I don't need these heals, right? Like, I won't be using them if they're empty after all. Yeah, it really is, and I mean, I'm definitely gonna be grabbing bonfires on hotfix. That is a crazy soul mass, by the way. I mean, unless she like booked it and sprinted at me, I can't believe that hit me. I'm not gonna lie. No, there's no point. If I do anything extra, then I lose the run. If I go get a bonfire or whatever, it's gonna lose time, so. All right, here we go. No, I pressed left click.
Dear brother. Fuck.
No, let's run over. Damn. I mean, I can go for no leveling, I guess, but that's, yeah. The run died because of that. I'll just go for no leveling on Cinder, I guess. Because I really don't know how to save more time. Alright, well. I'm sure it wouldn't be the first time I didn't level for Cinder. Fuck, man. That's so unfortunate. I literally left-clicked for no reason there. It's fine. As long as we should be able to PB if we just do it in the fight as we practiced. That was a good setup though for the firebomb. Like that actually kind of worked. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy to know that it just kind of works. It's 3. Oh shit, let's fucking go, bro. I think it's a sub 46. Oh, hell yeah, that was fucking sick, bro. Oh my goodness, minus 30 seconds for the sub 46. Holy shit. Who needs to level? Who needs to level? I don't. Oh my goodness. Well, there we go. Dude, this was the honesty run because I even got the AI glitch on Prince's, but I didn't use it.
Thank you, kind sir.
That was actually the honesty run. The ethics speed run. Yeah, well, there was that. There was a big chunk of time save right there. Was the red splits, you know. Yep. Ethical PB. Yep. Ethics percent speedrun, hell yeah. Sheesh. Yeah. I was just telling myself in my head, I was like, if I need to level, then the run's over anyway. So, hell yeah. Heckin' G, guys. That was cool. That was cool. Cool run. 45, 48, guys. And our sum of best is going down as well. That was a minus 30 Cinder. I can't fucking believe that, man. Wow. Yeah, thank you for the GGs, guys. Appreciate that. Wow. The just don't get hit strat. Yeah, it's like the just shoot him in the head strat for the Iron Maidens in Resident Evil 4. True. Thanks, Zerp. Yeah, so thanks for the GGs, guys. I'm gonna quickly Alt F4 and check the in-game time. That way we can, you know, get this run verified, I guess. So let me Alt F4, because if you Alt F4 in the credits, it'll show you on the main menu what your time was. My game might crash though. Oh, maybe. Oh, huge. 48:45. All right. If I do end up posting this PB to YouTube, then come over to Twitch, guys. Come watch the runs on Twitch. And also, if I post this before GDQ hotfix, I have a hotfix run on Monday of this category, this run. So if you want to see this run live on GDQ, tune in on Monday, April 6th. Okay? Sound like a good plan? All right. GG's. All right. World record? No, this is not the world record. The record is 41:25, I think. Huge. All right. Boom. Look at those splits, man. Look at those splits. Yeah. I mean, what can we improve upon? I mean, obviously, like everything, right? Like, that was an absolutely atrocious early game, but huge. Are you off keyboard and mouse for now? No, I'm using keyboard and mouse. It's not on screen though, for whatever reason. There. I don't know why it wasn't on screen. $2 years. I think second place just posted a new PB a couple of days ago. So I'm sure there'll be a new world record pretty soon, as long as Olsku doesn't keep running. Because I don't think Olsku's ran for a long time. But like the record does stuff that like I would need to learn. So I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing this route until hotfix at least. And if I want to keep going with DS3, I'll probably do like fall damage cancels and all that cool stuff. He's only 2.5 weeks in. That's true. That is true. Yeah. Good stuff, guys. We have 48 seconds to burn before we have completed our goal before hotfix. I'm just curious, what even is that on speedrun.com? $45, $48. We are 40. 41st place, guys. 41st place. Where is Yo Josh Areno? Oh, let's go. We're sub Yo Josh Areno. Let's go. Sheesh. Now I can brag about it to Josh. I can say that I'm better than my commentator. when I get on hotfix, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna brag to Josh that my PB is like 8 seconds lower than his. All right, let's do more runs. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, thank you. All right, I want to do a few more runs because I mean we're kind of already warmed up, so let me just. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do like a couple more runs. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, egg. I'm back, fellas. Blank's gem. That's a real footage. That's real footage. That's not like lost media. I know it's a different background, but that is me. Batu. I like Batu. That's funny. Dude, I don't know. Am I crazy? Dude, I like Batu more than Ba. Is that like heresy? I kind of like Batu more. Is that bad? Which one do you guys like more? The OG Ba or Ba 2? Also, also, everyone give a round of applause to our OBS ghost. Excellent work. Excellent work. Clappy, clappy. Also, good night, zombie. Good night, brother. Okay. Let's try another run. Buh 2 and Buh are going away. But if you would like to see Buh 2 and Buh, simply type Buh or Buh 2 in chat and you will see them again. So it works. You know? Alright. Dude, I think honestly we could get another PB tonight. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like we have the momentum on our side. Getting 2. Did I see you was on the run today? I saw. Why is he trying to run away? Oh my goodness. He thinks that he's in the most unloving household of all time, even though he gets showered with love and affection and treats all the time. He's like, help me! Help me! You wouldn't believe what these humans are doing to me today. They're not giving me extra treats. Grr. Okay, well that was not a good gun deer. It's alright, we'll do a few more runs. This is not our last one. We have a couple more attempts in us.
Ashen 1.
I can't believe that run that PB'd. I literally got the AI on, they have a nip on Princes and it didn't work because I pressed R1 or left click. I can't believe that shit. That was a really clean fight too. Like really, really clean phase 1. And then I got the AI manip and then I just dropped it because I pressed left click. But to be fair, I think maybe if I didn't do that, I might have not PB'd because I wouldn't have gone for the home run on Cinder. But now I think I have to go for the leveling on Cinder. Or I think now I have to skip leveling because I already got a PB with it. So I now officially have mastered Cinder. Real and true. Not cope. With my 45-48 excellent speedrun time. Oh, I got the dummy glitch. I think Moody said that it wouldn't invalidate a run as long as I close my game from the main menu. So I will close the game from the main menu after this quit out. I know. Dude, the game is exposing my cheats. It's literally saying I have cheats installed when I don't. I promise I don't have cheats installed. Please. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that OBS hooks Dark Souls 3 before I go again. Okay. Oh, okay. I knew that Cinder was too fast, yeah. Live Splice Cinder, true. The legendary next evolution of speedrun cheating. A lot of the times I wonder, like, if people who cheat, like, if they just put half of that effort into playing in the game and learning how to speedrun it, they'd be better than they were if they were a cheater. I've never understood that. I over damaged, over poised. It's fine. Letting him charge is not that slow. Letting him charge is not that slow. Cheating in challenge runs. I was watching a Monster Hunter challenge run the other night. It's something that they said, like, stuck with me, and it's such a funny challenge run thing. Okay, I'm just gonna reset. This run's already pretty behind. They said that it was like the challenge run flowchart, and at the end of it, no matter what, like, basically the whole idea was like, oh, you know, is the idea creative? If not, you know, recycle it, make it more creative. And it was a super serious thing. And then at the end of the flowchart, and it was like, is this challenge possible? Yes. Or, you know, do it. And then, like, no. How can you make it possible? And then the arrow goes to shift the goalposts and gaslight. And I thought that was so funny, because that literally is what all challenge runs are. It's like, oh, we can't do this. Okay, we're not running, but we actually have to run in this certain spot, or we can't play that. We can't progress. I think shit like that is so funny. But yeah, back to your point about cheating in the challenge run. It really is just pointless. It's pointless because, I mean, if you've, you know, done a legit challenge run, or like you've done a legit speed run, you know that the feeling is so rewarding, you know, of getting a PB, or, you know, doing some good work on the run, like feeling better about a running segment or whatever. I'm trying to figure out how to get his shoulder to move. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've already seen the light. I've already seen the, you know, the rewarding aspect of speedruns and challenge runs, and just, you know, doing a good job in things in life in general. I think once you see that light, it's kind of hard to go back, you know, the certain standard you hold yourself to. Like, I'm at a point now where if I'm not doing my best work on something, I won't do it, because there's no point in half-assing anything, right? Like, if you're half-assing it, you don't like it enough. So every time that there's like a run or a game or something that I don't like, and I'm doing it for views or whatever, I just axe it right away because I know right away that it's just like not for me, you know? It's very easy to tell someone's intentions. When they're being not like inauthentic. That was kind of why I didn't want to run Requiem, honestly. I think it was one of those things where I could see myself not enjoying it, and I wanted to axe it right away because I didn't want to be like one of those streamers just crashing out on their chat 24/7. Because I mean, I would have crashed out without a doubt, because I every time that I open up like this stream or anyone's stream, whenever they have like a remotely tough time doing a boss fight or like figuring out a strat or whatever, they go, "I don't think you're having much fun, streamer. Are you enjoying this game? I don't think you're enjoying this game very much, streamer." And that shit would drive me up a wall. You would not believe. "I don't think you're having very much fun, Dist. I'm observing you and I don't think you're having very much fun." Yeah. It's a normal thought to have. I mean, right? Like, it's, if someone's not having fun on their stream, not like, just don't watch them. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the bottom line, I feel like. I don't think it helps to point that out. Oops, didn't mean to swing there. Nice. Strafe. 6, 7. He's gonna jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna, you know. I had to roll that. I think it would have gotten flattened by that, honestly. Okay, not bad. Not the best, but not bad. I don't know. I think like it's not always coming from a bad place. It rarely ever is with a lot of people, but when they notice that the streamer gets angry about it or whatever, or like they don't like it, there are like shitters that will, you know, take advantage of that. But there is a part of me that does, you know, wonder, like, if I would have enjoyed the Requiem speedrun. Because I watch a lot of Requiem. I probably watch more Requiem than I stream. I mean, it's enjoyable to watch, but I think I've watched every major release Resident Evil game since Village, so I think I'm just, you know, a spectator in that department. So it's hard to tell for sure. But I'm really enjoying this. Like, I think I'm enjoying this more than I would have enjoyed Requiem. I think it's cool to dip my toes in something new. I am learning the game with a new input method as well. Is a big selling point, honestly, of the game for me, is that I wanted to learn a Souls game on keyboard and mouse. That was a huge selling point for me, honestly. And I got addicted to the learning process of getting better at it, you know? The run's RNG heavy. Yeah. That's because a lot of new games that are good speedruns end up getting optimized very, very quickly. Like, this run was optimized over 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, it took... Oh, did not mean to right-click there. It took this game, like, 10 years to become this optimized. But every new release nowadays is treated like a speedrun bounty. Because, I mean, there almost always is a bounty or some sort of tournament attached to a new release that ends up being good speedrun, right? So I think that's also feeding the machine in a way. Is like the money being attached to being good at a speedrun has definitely changed the practice, I guess. Not that that's what, you know, most people run for, but I think it definitely helps the incentive, like the, you know, an incentive to optimize the game quickly is to be, you know, one of the first ones in the tournament or whatever, you know. I don't know. It's very interesting. There's a lot of reasons why a game can turn out to be a really good speedrun or turn out to be a disaster. I think Requiem was pretty okay. Like, at first it was a little bit rough, but it turned out pretty okay. And it's stabilizing, I think, now. With, like, the rip knife route and everything like that. Yeah, there was a really big one for Requiem. Yep. That one was pretty massive. So I mean, it clearly pays to be at the top of a new game, right? So I can't blame people for being super sweaty on new releases. I'm gonna try to aggro this guy first. I guess I can't put grass crest on right away, if that matters. But it gets them away from the ladder, at least. At least the Great Club guy. Okay, that was not better at all, actually. Money does change things. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna claim to be a saint, you know, that prize pool looked very juicy, I'm not gonna lie. But I just didn't enjoy it, the game, enough to want to put that much time into it. What's up, Swed? We love a cheeky DS3 session. We always do, Swed. We always enjoy a little cheeky DS3 session to end off your night. How are you doing, dude? How's your Elden Ring hit list going? All bosses hit lists. Wow. Nice, dude. Big W. I'll be back on Elden Ring, I think, this month to practice for bingo. I'm gonna do this hotfix run for DS3, then probably go right to bingo. I haven't decided when like the timing wise, but I think I should go on it right away. Yeah, I need to learn base game too. That's why I need to get on it right away, because I have not done nearly enough base game. I've done a little bit, but not enough to be like, okay, I'm okay to be in a tournament against, you know, NPT or CBD or whoever in the base game, right? So I'm gonna bat. Oh, we got a cheeky little PB tonight, Salty. We got a cheeky little sub 46 tonight. So we're happy. Very, very happy with that. It was kind of a disaster of a run, and then kind of saved it. I've been leveling a bunch of health for Cinder, but I was so behind that I decided, like, whatever. I'll just not level, see what happens, and then I got a 30-second gold on Cinder and PB'd. So, pretty good. The hitless speedrun's like a 46. Damn. I'm sure it's basically like this run with extra steps, you know? Maybe like getting skulls or whatever, but it's probably just this run, but not getting hit. That's crazy. My PB is hitless. 90% road record. Oh, nice, Salty. Did you finish SL1 for this game yet? I must have missed your message if you ended up finishing it. I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna die, I think. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe that. I just pressed C on accident for the parry, I guess. A second time. Well, that's not fun. That is the opposite of fun. This is gonna be the fun run right here. Oh, I see, Salty. Yeah, fair enough. Good luck on Twin Princes. Wait, Sweat, I have a question. Is that Twin Princes Phase 2 bullshit allowed in hit lists? What's up, CBD? Thank you, dude. The one where he doesn't aggro onto you. Yeah, it's allowed here too. A bit of a head scratcher for me personally, but Yeah, it'd be different if the AI was actually properly disabled. It'd be different if the AI just never like functioned. If you could just like walk around the arena and hit him no matter what. But the fact that he does aggro is a big reason why it's allowed. It's just so weird though, because like usually it's like there's like a de-aggro strat, you know? Not like a straight up like no aggro.
Ash.
If it was line of sight, it wouldn't aggro when you take steps back. That's what I was kind of like wondering as well. Like that was also a bit of a head scratcher. The fact that it's such a precise like spot on the carpet makes it feel so weird. Like, why does it work that way? You know what I mean? Like I don't understand what makes it work that way. Because it's not even like, because like he even like peeks over his shoulder and looks at you, but just never aggroes. I guess because you're not hitting him, you're hitting the younger brother, which is not linked to him. I don't know. Really interesting stuff. Very, very weird. I've not seen the Half-Light one, CBD. Do you just like walk to the back of the arena? Yeah, Crimson. The hit on the cathedral door is not a hit in Liza P because it's unfortunately RNG. I mean, what I do, like what works for me is quitting out before the door usually makes the enemy never aggro. But I mean, it's literally a cutscene hit, so you can't avoid it. For some reason, they patched it in with the DLC. Like, it's never happened to me pre-DLC, but they changed the aggro post-DLC patch. Can you plunge attack there to skip the hard fall? For rail skip. I don't know. Oh, I didn't equip the resins. Five, 6, 7, and then we wait. All right. Yes, Swed. For princes, you stand on the carpet. There's a bunch of like white feathers, and like you stand on the part where the most feathers are, and you trigger phase 2 from that carpet, and that makes him not aggro as long as you stay within that carpet's bounds. And you can also hit the younger prince, but not the older one. Then he'll aggro. All right, pricking the door. Classic prick in the door. Sweat used it on his fat rule run. Cinema. Hey, Sweat, how are you gonna roll? Sweat, how are you gonna roll the light beams in phase 2? I'm not. Giga Chad. In Elden Ring, they added a handy dandy jump button to basically become your vertical circle button, but in Dark Souls 3, it is not like that. I mean, you could just quick step, right? I guess not all weapons could have quick step in that game, or in this game, but I imagine that even that's not consistent. Can you hurry up and throw? Damn. Madge late. True, Romlam, actually true. Never thought about it like that. It's like the same thing about wearing shoes indoors in someone else's house. You're just gonna make all their carpets and gonna make everything dirty, dude. Are we shoe indoors people? Are we a shoes indoors household, chat? Bro, there's a dog behind me. There's no fucking way. We're not inside shoes household. I don't get what the point is of wearing shoes indoors. I've never understood what the point of that is. Like, I get it, wearing shoes outside makes sense because there's, you know, dangerous cobblestone, things you don't want to step on with bare feet, but indoors? What are you protecting your feet from indoors? Genuinely. I guess if you don't want to get your feet dirty, like if you're at someone's house and their floor is dirty. Oh, I don't have bones equipped. Shit. I'm a mess this run. I'm an absolute mess. Alright, nice. House shoes or slippers? Okay, that's fair. I still wouldn't really do that. I don't have slippers. I don't own slippers, but that's more understandable than wearing your Adidas indoors. Where the hell is he going? Where did bro think he was gonna land? Bro thought he had spook on, I guess. Dude, I knew someone, this is way back in school. I knew someone that had the dirtiest like shoes. Not even like dirty, but like whenever we come back in from recess, they'd have so much dirt on their shoes, like on the bottom of their shoes, that they would just have a pile of dirt when they got up to leave the classroom. Yeah, that shit's driving me insane, I think. Yeah, we'd come back in from recess and they would just have like so much dirt on their shoes. Like, how is that even possible? Oh, I'm gonna die to poison now. I need to quit out and immediately heal unloaded. I'm gonna lose so much time in this segment too. Hey, Benjamin. Of course, man, you know it. The kid from Charlie Brown. Bro is literally from Charlie Brown. That's so funny.
Ready.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, you know, like when you do sports and you're wearing cleats and you would clap out your cleats after, you know, practice or whatever, just because, you know, they were dirty and you needed to like clap out all the dirt. That was like what it was like, but I don't know. Maybe they just had cleats on all the time in class. Only sport you play is pickleball based. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh. I knew that's gonna happen too. Like I could feel him creeping up on me. I could smell him. It's okay. What I've told you, I strategically lost that run so I could start over again because that pace was terrible. Yeah, I mean, I assume also in Canada it'd be like more like indoor recess too, right? Like a lot more indoor recess, because if school starts, you know, September, it's gonna be cold in the next 20 days or so. So you probably wouldn't be having very much outdoor recess. We had pretty much outdoor recess all year long besides winter. Winter got pretty cold. But that was always when we did dodgeball, dude. I hate this guy. Gundyr is my biggest op. Literally all that time lost, by the way, is Gundyr not phase transitioning. Just stalling for the love of the game.
Ash.
Oops. Dude, I keep fucking it up. Dude, I messed up all the menuing there. You guys just played out in the snow? Damn. That's crazy. So what would it take? Because it's always like cold and snowy and icy in Canada. So what would it take for school to actually get canceled? Because back where I used to live, you know, it was kind of the same way where it had to literally be snowing, you know, 12 inches or more to have school canceled because, you know, we lived in a cold state. Hey, thanks, Rue. Appreciate that. Damn it. Yeah, it really depends on where you live, but depending on like your infrastructure, like if you're anywhere in the U.S., school getting canceled really just depends on the infrastructure of like public transport. Like, you know, can the buses get on the roads? Can, you know, the snow plows safely? Because you got to remember, the U.S. like there is not really like it's not pedestrian friendly at all. So when it snows, it's never safe like for anybody. So depending on where you live, it really just depends. Because where I live, we were always prepared for snow, because there's a very cold state that had snow very often. So it was very rare to have schools canceled because, you know, they'd have the trucks out doing they're salting the roads, you know, salting the roads and whatnot, plowing the snow until, you know, at like 5 in the morning. School buses go out at like 6:30 or so, and then, you know, we'd be at school and it'd be like nothing ever happened. But some years it would snow, there'd be the threat, like the chance of snow would make the school district cancel. Probably should have just waited, so would have gotten more hits in. Depending on if the kids were busts or not, yeah, exactly. I think here, if it snowed like half an inch, like even the businesses would probably close. You know, snow is unheard of here, right? So I think even the threat of like half an inch or, you know, an inch would make everyone flip out, because I don't think we have like the crews ready to go. because we don't need them ever. So there's no point. You know, we have maybe like Joe, you know, who's 6 hours out, but if he's not available, then we're fucked. Yeah, if Joe's out camping that weekend, and if it snows half an inch, like, we're screwed. I'm sure there's, like, crews on standby. It's a really big area to cover, obviously. But what are you looking for bingo? I'll probably be spending, like, the entirety of April learning the base game from scratch, essentially, because I have some knowledge, but from watching, you know, the Two Worlds Bingo Club League that I've been commentating for recently, just from watching them, I've learned a couple of pointers for base game. So I think I'm feeling pretty alright. As far as DLC goes, it's just DLC. It's just season 5, more or less. But yeah, after hotfix, I'm going to spend pretty much all of April on bingo. But I'll definitely need to be asking for help. Have you fought Omega in MH Wilds? No. I had my fresh file when I lost all my progress. So I made a fresh file, and now I realize that there is a AMD crash in the game where, like, you can be playing and randomly it'll just crash, say like graphics device removed or whatever. The game thinks your graphics card's unplugged or whatever. So it's very sporadic and random, so I don't want to play till they fix that, unfortunately. I'd like to try out Wilds again, and I like to try out all like the new hunts, but I still have not played since Soshia. Just advice on like what, you know, for example, what are the best larval tiers to go for? And then they'll say, okay, that depends on if you're going for Radon or not. And you know what I mean? It's like stuff like that, right? I need advice on small things like that. Like, okay, what are the best staves to go for? And then, you know, the next layer is, okay, what does the board state look like? You know? So just a lot of like the deep knowledge stuff for routing for base game. I haven't decided yet, Crafty Fox. I have a whole month. I have a whole month to prepare, so I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm gonna use keyboard and mouse or controller for bingo. Probably just controller. There's lots of like things that won't work very well. Keyboard is really good for speedruns, but there's a lot of like niche things in bingo that you're gonna have to be doing. But keyboard and mouse is great for skips. So it's not like a bad thing to learn how to control your character on it and have good keybinds on the off chance that you do have to actually use it. Why do you use keyboard and mouse? It's just faster. It's just faster in a lot of ways, Madman. You're at a disadvantage if you're not using keyboard and mouse in this game. It's really not that bad. I think for Elden Ring it'd be a lot worse though, because Elden Ring has a lot of keybinds that you need to set. Elden Ring has a crouch button, a dedicated jump button. It's got pouch slots and whatnot. Keyboard and mouse slander. You know, when it comes to Lies of P, though, there's a real case against, not against keyboard and mouse, but a real case for using both input methods, because keyboard and mouse is just objectively slower at menuing, unless you're emulating a controller input. I don't know what it is about keyboard and mouse, but they really didn't want you to menu quickly with it. It's just objectively slower to menu with in Lies of P. But the skips are obviously better than KBM. I mean, you could, like I said, you could emulate a controller and probably do the same inputs at the same speed as controller. I haven't tried it yet. Honestly, I might give it a go at some point, because I wonder if like a full keyboard and mouse any % run would be faster. It probably would be if you just get used to the fights, and if you could get the menuing down. It'd probably be faster to not be switching between both. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll do that this year too. Maybe I'll revisit Lies P any % with keyboard. Because that I'm really curious about, actually, now that I think about it. I think full KBM is probably faster. Hey Nexy, the Goat Souls game. I thought you said the Souls game Goat, and I was about to be very flushed, but you're just saying the game is good. You're not saying that I'm good. Sag. The game is very good though. I agree.
Ready.
Need to go back to Rise. How far are you in Rise? I'm a big Rise enthusiast, man. That game is so freaking good. I really don't know why there isn't more overlap between Souls streamers and Monster Hunter streamers. I mean, they are very different games, but I feel like the combat's similar enough. Like, almost no Souls streamers that I know play Monster Hunter. Youch. Right before the DLC? Damn. Dude, Sunbreak is where it gets really good. Honestly, if you haven't played Sunbreak, give it a go. Sunbreak is like the peak of Rise. I can't believe that I got a stored roll there. That was the worst time to get a stored roll. Wow. That was the worst time to get a sword roll, I think. Possible. Wow. I can't fucking believe that, man. Like, that couldn't have been a more perfectly bad time to get a sword roll. And I wasn't even trying to mash roll. I pressed the button, I think, like only one time, just to, you know, get the roll as soon as possible. But what happens in this game, if you're not familiar with the way the sword rolls work, is that you can press the roll button, but if you get hit in the middle of it, it's going to queue up that roll so that the next time you're available to do an animation, you will do that roll after the hit stun. And so it just you get hit again. It's really hard to get out of. Once you have roll inputted, it's very hard to cancel the input. I don't even know if you can cancel the roll input. I think I'm doing that too late, the firebomb too late. I have Monster Hunter World, but it's a bit grindy for my tastes. Dude, can you move the temp? 50 hours with the tutorial is a bit excessive. I don't know who told you 50 hours for a tutorial, but that's fair. I think Monster Hunter World is about the exploration than about getting through the game. It's about the experience, about immersing in the world. And I wouldn't say that the base game is a tutorial. You could finish World and Iceborne in 50 hours. Like pretty much all the content. But that's fair. It is very grindy. And it's not even as grindy as the grindiest Monster Hunter game. It's like one of the least grindy. It's like the least grindy since Wilds. So that's fair, why you wouldn't like it. The E drive, Delis. I mean, it's not that we know that it's bad, it's just that there is a strong possibility that it is going bad. If you want to test it out, like go to Task Manager and open up a program on either drive and see which one specs to 100%, because one of them will. Yeah. I think you have OBS on both, right? Don't you have an icon called good OBS and bad OBS or whatever? I guess one of them just is OBS Studio. And then you have a good OBS. So to see which one opens slower or which one, you know, has 100% disk usage. Yes, bad OBS is on bad drive, but it's not, OBS is not the problem. It's the drive, if anything. tutorial for Monster Hunter is depending on your experience with the series. Started with Freedom Unite, took me 100 hours to get high rank, and then I can do World and Wilds in a few days. Right. Like, I started with World, and then I went back to For You. That was my first experience with older gen Monster Hunter games. I played For You, and that one felt like relatively challenging, but also like I really liked it. I don't know. I like that it was like more of a, not even like a grind, but more of a traditional Monster Hunter experience. What's your main weapons in Monster Hunter? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a greatsword guy. A bit of a greatsword Andy. It really depends though. Hey Padre, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. I will say my first love was the bow. My first love was Monster Hunter World bow. It was Switch Axe was my first weapon that I tried out, and then when I got sick of the bow, I tried out the greatsword, and I love the greatsword as well. I'm a big greatsword guy. Yeah. I think it's one of the best video game bows as well. Like, that was also one of the big appeals for me, is that bows are never good in games, or at least the ones that I play. Bows are kind of bad, you know? Or not even bad, but just kind of boring in some games as well. Like, bows in Souls games have never been good. They're probably the best in Elden Ring. But yeah, I think my progression went Switch Axe, very, very short Switch Axe phase, and then I found the bow, and I fell in love with the bow, and then I tried out every weapon very sporadically, depending on, like, you know, my mood, like what I wanted to try. And then my main melee option was greatsword, main range was bow, and then it wasn't until Wild, or maybe I think it might have been Wilds, or I don't know what happened, but I had a charge blade phase in World, but never got into it fully. But it was till Wilds that I became a charge blade Andy, and I think I've never stopped being a charge blade Andy. I went from bow to greatsword to charge blade, but it really depends on what game you play, I guess, because it's very, very good in For You. And that was my first old gen MH, so I used the best weapon pretty much. Hey, Classified, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I'm Sword and Shield main. I love being able to use items without putting the weapon away. I'm sure that's a big upside to the weapon in older Monster Hunter games. I think nowadays it's not as big of a deal to have your weapon out. Because, I mean, in Wilds, you can have your Chocobo pick you up. And in World, most weapons have like a escape option. But yeah, that's definitely a big draw. But I'm playing Genu right now, and in Genu, I just want to use everything, man. I've used like pretty much everything that looked interesting to me. Like, I've used Adept and Valor Greatsword. I've used Valor Hammer. Right now I'm using Striker Charge Blade. And I love Striker Charge Blade, actually probably the best out of everything. Yeah, I mean, if it's on sale, I guess. I mean, I say you can't go wrong with Dark Souls 1. You might not like it right away, but I don't think you'll go wrong with it. There's a certain amount of charm to the game because it's like the classic, you know, it's like the Souls game. Everything after is an imitation, so to speak, with more modernized mechanics. Is Monster Hunter friendly for newcomers? If you're new to Monster Hunter, I'd recommend World. That's like my one-stop shop, like, play World. You know what I mean? If you're new to Monster Hunter. Am I going to run it at GDQ? We won't find out till May. Audrey. But this run will be on an online hotfix show. So, if you're asking about the hotfix show, then yes, this will be on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. But we find out in May when/if my run will be, if I have a run in. You're too dumb to use Charge Blade? Dude, I had that same mindset as well. Like when I was first getting into World, I was like, oh, the Charge Blade's too hard, guard points. Bah. But it really isn't that technical, honestly. I would say, if anything, the Gun Lance makes me feel stupid more than the Charge Blade does. Because the Gun Lance is such wonky combos, and like, the buttons don't make any sense for Gun Lance. Like, what's an X plus, or a triangle plus circle? What's a, you know, a double circle? You know what I mean? Like, it's, the Gun Lance itself has very clunky buttons. Where I feel like Charge Blade has the opposite problem, where it's, you know, complex, but the shortcuts are really easy to do. I wouldn't even say it's a problem, it's just, you know, it's a bit more user-friendly, I think, than the Gun Lance is. Yeah, exactly, Romlam. Yeah. I feel so bad for Gun Lance users. Like, the one game that Gun Lance is good is like the worst Monster Hunter game of all time. But it is so much fun in Wilds, though. It is so much fun. It's kind of all I use. It's all I use in Wilds. That shit is crazy good. Yeah, of course, classified. Yeah, go for it, man. Enjoy Dark Souls 1, dude. Oops. You can't go wrong with the original. In, like, any series, you cannot go wrong. I mean, some games have bad first games, but a lot of the OG games are going to be the best experience, personally, from my experience. Like, the original is going to have the most flavor, the most charm. Even if it's not the best mechanically, it's going to have the most flavor. You played Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and Lies of P a lot. I did not play Lords of the Fallen 1. That game, I played it when I was like 15 for like 3 hours and hated it. So that's all my experience with that game. I never finished it. But yeah, I mean, I'd say Kazan would be another good one to play. If you liked Lies of P and or Sekiro. Kazan's a great, like, you know, it's a tasteful Souls-like, in my opinion, is what I call it. It's very tasteful. It's not made with the intention of being a Souls-like. It's an action RPG first, Souls-like second. I mean, if you, I'm gonna say this right now. If you played Monster Hunter World for like 20 hours and didn't like it, you probably won't like it if you play it again for like 20 hours. So, listen, you try it at your own discretion. However, I will say we recently got Pandorix, one of my viewers, over to try Monster Hunter World, and they basically played the whole game in like a month. Try my best. I tried my best. I gotta just go for interrupts at this point. Wow, we're so behind on damage. Wow. Wow, he just keeps running away from me. He just kept running away from me. I don't know what to do about that. It was already over anyway. I'm kind of getting sick of running to this fucking boss, I'm not gonna lie. Getting very sick of running to Watchers and dying over and over again. I'm not ending on a Watchers reset. Oh, don't purchase DLC. Here, let me just redo that because I don't want to purchase DLC screen in my run. Dude, I'm not ending on a Watchers reset. There's no way. I just can't believe that he keeps doing the same shit over and over again. Like, he keeps on doing that same thing where he lets me hit him 3 times, then lets me hit him once, and that way on the 4th hit, the extra one spawns, but then I can't get the 7th hit in because he just runs away and runs away. Then in phase 2, it's the same shit. He runs away. Like, oh my god, man. Yeah, this game has the best bosses just overall in the whole series. And DLC doesn't hold any punches.
But I am but
Oh,
at
I got confused.
Ashen.
I got confused. Thought I was going to the entree there for a minute, but probably should stop doing runs. I think I'm tired. But I can't believe the past 4 runs have been watchers resets. I think I got a PB, then the past 4 runs have been just run to watchers die, run to watchers die. Shit, I guess so, Romlim. I guess I am just practicing for watchers %. But yeah, long story short, Dark Souls 3 DLC is peak. Even Ariandel was good. I just used my fucking resin, man. Instead of healing. You start hitting too late. I don't know what that's in reference to. What am I hitting too late? Okay. What hair product do you use? It's like a Target. It's not a Target brand, but it's like it's at Target. I don't remember what it's called, but it's some like curl smoothie or whatever. Some like I think it's called like Maui. It's the only thing that keeps my hair from frizzing. Because whenever it's hot out, my hair just gets crazy. And that's the only thing that'll fix it. Hey Jacob. What do I do to DS3? I've never really done that much DS3 speedruns, and I thought it'd be a cool idea to show it off. Because it doesn't really get much screen time on shows. Like, I'm gonna be on GDQ Hotfix, which is like an online GDQ show. And yeah, we're just gonna run it because it doesn't really get much screen time, and I just want to run it. It's a lot of fun. Sorry, that was very hard to process for whatever reason. Compare Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. Yeah, Bloodborne is more scripted for sure. Dark Souls 3 relies more on you reacting to bosses' movesets. Yeah, true. Classified. It is definitely a. This is definitely what a normal day looks like. I mean, to be fair, this is probably worse than what a normal day looks like. I mean, this game still has boss scripts. Like, it's not really a matter of which game is more scripted. I think DS3 is just a bit harder than Bloodborne is to speedrun. Bloodborne is not easy by any means to speedrun, but it has a low skill floor, high skill ceiling. And DS3 has a high skill floor, high skill ceiling. So, the only difference is at the lowest level between the two. Okay. Reevaluate. I don't know. I need to fucking reevaluate some shit right here. These runs are not working. I don't cut my own hair, Chris. I'd like to get my hair trimmed. But yeah. I try to trim the dead ends whenever I can. I mean, yeah, I think I definitely have a few right now, but because you can kind of feel it in your hair when you have dead ends. Definitely, like, also makes my hair less heavy when I have less of it. It's so thick. Thanks, Stark. Appreciate it, appreciate it. First time seeing mouse and keyboard runs. It's just faster. I switched from controller to mouse and keyboard for this game because it's just faster. Movement's cleaner because you can just run straight by holding W. And then the menuing is faster as well, like shopping in Firelink Shrine is also faster. So there is an advantage for sure. You can still be as fast on controller, but it takes more effort. Keyboard and mouse is an innate advantage, so it's not effortless, but it takes way less effort to be good on mouse and keyboard. It's still a hard speedrun game. Like, it's still, like, probably one of the hardest games that I've ran.
Ashen.
Yeah. Like, directional rolling and certain niche things that a joystick is good at makes it easier to play with controller, for sure. But mouse and keyboard is very, very good for movement, like for, you know, holding W instead of holding an analog stick forward. Hey, Chrome, we got a PB tonight. We got a 45, sub 46. Not exactly my goal time, but close enough. Yeah, it's been fun to learn like a new skill, so to speak. So I'd consider, you know, Souls games on mouse and keyboard to be very hard to pick up as a controller Andy, like myself. Yeah, and that's kind of like one of the downsides of keyboard and mouse is that it's you have to be going in the direction that you're facing. Like you can hold S and whatnot, but it's not going to be as effective as holding a thumbstick. Okay. Yeah, menuing was pretty spooky too at first for me. That was probably the worst part was the quit outs, but I use mouse mouse buttons to quit out. Well, it's like a combination of tab, mouse buttons, and shift. Yeah, Mitch uses keyboard and mouse for every run. I mean, honestly, a lot of people these days that are starting to get into Souls runs start out with keyboard and mouse because it's easier to learn than it is to transition from controller. It's easier to just learn from the ground up. Because for me, I had to undo, like, not even undo my muscle memory of however many years. I think for me, it was just, you know, I could be faster on controller. Which I probably still could be faster on controller. But I like the idea of learning a new skill.
that didn't kill because thrust damage is bad versus him. If you kill the old lady in Lothar Castle now, don't you open endgame? The Grand Archives key doesn't spawn until you defeated all of the Lords of Cinder. So, I mean, it'd be redundant to open up Lothar Castle early because you have to go through this part of the game anyway to get all the Cinders of a Lord. Like, even if you could glitch into the archives early, you would still need all these Cinders from the Lords that are this way. But yeah, you can do early dancer. Okay. You can do early dancer if you do want to get a early +9 weapon. All right. I think I'm done, guys. I think I'm done. I got a PB, then it was instantly like 7 resets on watchers, and then just I couldn't get another run going. So I think we're done. I said I wouldn't end on a watcher's death, and this is good enough. I won't end on a watcher's death. I'll end on that, I guess. I don't know. Time for RE4 rando. What a great idea. Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna probably be live again tomorrow, guys. Same time tomorrow, most likely, like 7:30, 8 Eastern time. So yeah, we're gonna call it for tonight, guys. If you are new to the stream and if you would like to see me keep doing runs and shit, make sure you follow me up. Also, I am pushing for plus. Here, let me turn these hotkeys off. I am pushing for plus. If you don't know what it is a program where I earn more revenue from subs if I can hit 300 in a month. So, you know, I'm just putting out there. That's what I'm pushing for. There's a command right there in chat. Yeah, if you'd like to sub, feel free. If not, no worries as well. I will be live again tomorrow, same time, most likely. Thank you for watching, guys. And we're going to find someone to raid who's also playing games. I'm going to raid Tricky. I'm raiding my boy Tricky, who's doing a 15-game Archipelagio. And then, yeah, wish him good luck and shit. Wish him all that. Here's my Discord if you want to see when I go live, get pinged. Other platforms, TikTok, Twitter, VODs channel, etc. Where's my VODs channel? Oh, I guess someone took my VODs channel out of my command. Okay, well, that's fine. We will raid Mr. Tricky. Sounds tricky. We will raid Mr. Tricky. And yeah, we will catch you. We'll reconvene tomorrow probably. So, yep. That's all from me, folks. Bye-bye. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. You are the best. The best community. And thank you again for wishing me a happy partner day. Because today is my 3-year partner anniversary. So thank you guys for wishing me a happy partner day. It means a ton. And yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys.